Laurel, nicht wahr?
Nein, ich bin Oliver Hardy. Ich bin der Schatzmeister von Herrn Laurel.
Aber wo ist denn Herr Laurel?
Oh, ich werde Sie mit Herrn Laurel bekannt machen.
Ah, Herr Laurel. Wir haben lange nach Ihnen gesucht.
Vielen Dank. Und gute Fahrt.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, bitte.
Viel Vergnügen.
Danke.
Ein Glück, dass er nicht auch noch Steuern für die Liegegebühren verlangt hat.
Vielen Dank, dass Sie mich darauf aufmerksam machen. Ich hatte es nämlich vergessen. Danke.
Da hast du uns ja was Schönes eingebrockt mit deiner Erbschaft.
Wie konnte ich das wissen? Immer bin ich an allem schuld. Kann ich denn dafür, wenn ich ein Schiff und auch noch eine Insel erben muss?
Guten Abend zu unserem Laurel und Hardy Themenabend. Vielen Dank, Gunnar. Ja, Lachen ist etwas ganz Wichtiges und deshalb haben wir uns zum Thema heute Abend gemacht, das reine Lachen aus dem Bauch. Und zu Beginn werden wir einen kleinen Trailer zeigen und ich würde einfach mal vorschlagen, dass wir den starten. Viel Spaß! Lachen ist etwas Wunderbares. Deshalb habe ich mich entschlossen, einen Laurel und Hardy Fan zuzuschalten. Er ist ziemlich neu im Laurel und Hardy Fankreis und stammt aus Niedersachsen. Ich würde einfach mal vorschlagen, dass wir den Holger zuschalten. Die Leitung steht, okay. Ja, Holger, stell dich doch mal kurz vor.
Ja, wie gesagt, ich heiße Holger, bin 46 Jahre alt, ich lebe in Niedersachsen, bin verheiratet, habe keine Kinder, Hobbys habe ich mehrere. Meine Hobbys sind Nymphensittige, die ich in 2 großen Vogelzimmern halte. Ja, ansonsten habe ich auch noch andere Hobbys wie Pfeife rauchen und Pfeife sammeln und natürlich Stan und Olli.
Hast du einen Lieblingsfilm von Stan und Olli?
Ich habe einen Lieblingsfilm und das ist in Oxford. Ich finde diesen Film einfach genial. Aber es gibt natürlich auch andere Filme, die ich gerne mag, wie Seps at Sea zum Beispiel. Ja, den mag ich auch sehr gerne. Oder The Big Noise.
Ja, dann stellen wir mal die andere Frage. Gibt es auch einen Film, den du überhaupt nicht magst?
Ja, es gibt auch einen Film, den ich überhaupt nicht mag, und das ist eigentlich Atoll K. Wobei ich mich jetzt etwas mehr mit dem Film angefreundet habe, sodass ich ihm mittlerweile auch etwas schon abgewinnen kann. Ja, einfach Stan gefällt mir in dem Film nicht. Aber wie gesagt, mittlerweile geht's. Aber ein Film, den ich gar nicht mag, ja, das ist einfach Fra Diavolo, der, ja, ist überhaupt nicht mein Fall.
Ist ja das Slapstick-Lexikon von Dr. Norbert Abing über den Schüren Verlag erschienen. Und da stelle ich doch mal die Frage, kannst du dich an die Erstausstrahlung der Dick und Doof-Serie erinnern, Holger?
Erinnern kann ich mich daran nicht mehr an diese Serie, aber ich weiß noch, es gab ja so viele Serien, die damals im Fernsehen liefen. Ne? Väter der Klamotte und wie die alle hießen, ich kriege die alle gar nicht mehr zusammen, aber ich kann mich noch erinnern, die Fernsehkiste oder wie die hieß.
Ja, du meinst die Fernsehserie Die Klamottenkiste?
Wo dann so ein Zug fuhr, ne, und man vom Zug abgesprungen ist. Und das lief immer als Intro vorweg. Daran kann ich mich noch erinnern.
Hast du auch einen Laurel und Hardy Kurzfilm, den du besonders magst?
Von den Kurzfilmen mag ich übrigens am liebsten Bretz und Twice Two.
Möchtest du etwas zu den künftigen Stan und Ollie-Fans sagen?
Wir leben ja jetzt gerade in Zeiten von Depressionen, Burnout und Depressionen und ja, seelische und psychische Verstimmungen werden bei Menschen immer häufiger und immer, ja, auch immer gravierender. Und sicherlich kann das Lachen keine Therapie ersetzen, aber es kann doch eine gute Hilfestellung sein auf dem Weg zu einem besseren Leben und auch zu mehr Gesundheit.
Hast du einen Wunsch, Holger, hast du einen Wunsch für 2021?
Louis de Funès, der französische Komiker, Starkomiker, sagte einmal, wie ich gehört hatte, das Lachen ist für die Seele wie der Sauerstoff für die Lungen. Und daran ist auch was Wahres dran. Mein Wunsch für 2021 wäre natürlich, dass noch mehr Laurel und Hardy Filme gefunden werden, Solofilme, dass auch neue Veröffentlichungen auf DVD erfolgen und ja, dass die Treffen der Tents, der Clubs wieder stattfinden und ich in diesen Clubveranstaltungen dann mal eintauchen kann und die erleben kann.
Vielen Dank, Holger. Jetzt schalten wir wieder weiter zu unserem normalen Programm und weiter geht es mit The Lucky Dog.
Geh jetzt rein zu McDonald's und hol mir die Kino-News. Die kostet nichts. Aber du darfst sie dir nicht angucken. Oh, wie gemein! Wo ist meine Kino-News? Ich hab sie!
Kino News. Exklusiv und kostenlos bei McDonald's.
He signed the boyfriends right above his name.
Okay, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Whatever works.
What's that?
Right. It's a Murphy bed. Like we don't do it. It's closer and bring them down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a big guy. I told him to he did that. I saw this.
In the movies, yeah.
Let's go over this side and see some of the costumes. Those are the ones from Bullfighters.
What? What's wrong with the nose?
And that boy that you met, the Danny Bachman.
Yeah.
Okay, he brought these from where he lives back in New Jersey. When they had the New York the convention, I introduced Danny and his brother to you guys. He was just 14, 15 years old when he first came. He took me around and introduced everybody when I was a kid, so I always take a chance and do that. So Tony was just wheeling you to the room, and I said, wait a minute, you got to meet these two kids real quick. So they got a quick picture and never forgot it. But this is Dennis Lloyd gave it to him, and then we put it with a video of those are the checks you gave me from Finlayson and Maine Bush. You know, so they're up there.
Is that the passport?
Yeah, this was Stan Laurel's Italian membership card. And then the Water Rats cigarette lighter. Water rats.
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I don't want to fall down. No, this is my wife Erin. Hi, Steve. This is my friend Daniel. Oh, Daniel. He's my best customer. It's almost like to meet you. Every second of their lives is not going on. And I
Okay, bottom line, photos are all 25, signed however you want them signed, okay? CDs are 25, signed however you want them signed, okay? Regretfully, we only have a few of the books left, and they're, of course, they're out of print, okay? So we've got a few books left.
And actually, this was a street at the time, coming all the way through here, and this would have been the sidewalk. Come down a little bit further, right about, even with that sidewalk, right about here is where Ollie and Stan tried to push the car, and it fell into the gutter, and then the street sweeper came by and got them wet. So right about where we're standing is about where they would have, right in here is about where they would have sit. It fell on the ground. They would have came out of these buildings here. I think they were getting a shoe shine at one time, and then they met the girls, and behind us you see the hotel, and then that would have been there.
And that guy's across the street.
And that's right across the street. Okay? We good? We're good. All right, those that didn't get pictures come to the front. The rest that did, go back by the hotel and we'll show you something there. New theater. It was just built to blend in with the Art Deco of the time, but it's not an old theater at all. Okay. One of our banquets at the Way Out West tent, we placed the sign here, the third one down, the Culver Hotel since 1924, with the images of Stan and Babe. In 2003, I got here to the hotel. This is the only full banquet I ever missed to Way Out West, because then there was fires near my house and evacuated my mother. So I said, you really want to come and get you? I got a banquet going on here. We went and got her, but that's priorities. So take a picture of this. Now, they're going down to the Culver City Hall. We're going to go on Main Street and then come back around, and those that want to walk down there for that one location. Obviously, this is the front of the hotel. If you look at picture 1A, come on all the way out in the front so people can see it. Move all the way. Move all the way. 1A obviously is the front, and 1B is the door here on the side. 1C and 1D is just where we came up. So if you're looking at that with 1D, that's where they would have ran up in the second 100 years. It has been changed a little bit further down on the right. That whole area, I thought you'd want to get a picture of both of them at one time. You can do that. But it has obviously been remodeled. And Jimmy has pointed out in picture 4, the doors there a little bit farther down. You can see the arrow where the doors are. It's a little bit farther down, so if you want to walk a little further down to see it, you can do that.
Is that Rocco's?
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw those when they were eating in there.
Right. Okay? This one. Well, we'll walk down there whether you want to or not. Back.
You gotta see it.
Oh, sure. Taking us down alleys.
That's right.
Okay?
Oh, nice.
As it changed buildings, then they took out a chunk here and it took out a chunk there, but fortunately they left this part of it, so that's kind of cool.
There's still a mural inside the hardware store?
There's no mural inside the hardware store.
There used to be a painting inside of a hardware.
When it was a hardware. Yeah, there was a picture. In fact, there's a picture of Laurel and Hardy in a Model T driving that they thought that was original. It wasn't. It was Martin Copper and I dressed as Oliver Hardy for a pie fight we had out there, and we pulled up with that. Gather here under the shade. You're going to turn to the next page. So we're starting with picture number 5. Gather up in the shade. Move on down a little farther is good. Okay, if you look across the way here, the West Side Print and Print Center, that's going to be the picture above Hardy on the left side that used to be the shoe shop. And you look to the right, the World of Art, and you see that both of them have not changed too much, although the Print Center has been remodeled a little more. And Laurel and Hardy would have been sitting in the middle of the street here by the crosswalk. This is from Hats Off. Notice the railroad crossing, that would have been the tracks going down the medium of Venice Boulevard. Obviously they're no longer there.
1950.
Yeah, 1950 they went away. Yep. Having the time of our life. You can look at number 6. The building has changed a little bit as well. And then number 7, you're looking at Bacon Grabbers. Laurel and Hardy turned off of Venice Boulevard. That's Bagley Street that they're turning right like that car's doing. And that's the World of Art on number 7. Okay? Number 6 is across the way also. Yeah, across the street, right next to the World of Art.
It's amazing how similar the. I mean, how big.
Right.
You think it would have changed so dramatically? Yeah.
And it's right across the way. See the doorway? And the windows have changed along the side.
Yep, I see that now.
Yeah. Okay, we're about ready to go. I hope. No, they're going to let him turn left. You can see that's about where that would have been without the trees. You can use the shade here to look. Number 9, looking that direction. It's across the way, 815, and then the pizza place and the hotel. All of those are all shown in the. So look at 9B. The tree's still there. The pizza place is the short one. 3815 is the one on the right where there's a car like that. All right. You can just see the very tops of the buildings there. It's kind of behind you there. You see the awnings, and they're kind of still. Laurel and Hardy and 2 Tars would have pulled just around this street here. This building would have been shown to my right, as well as the 38, 40, and 42. And then if you turn the page for number 11A, they're running down the street this direction, coming over there, and you see the turn as well, and at the corner, the fire hydrant's still there. The thing that you see just as they turn around the corner would have been the Adams Hotel. Remember, this street went directly straight in front of the hotel. There was no palm trees or anything nice there. That was part of Main Street. They cut that in half. About halfway from here is Bagley Avenue on that side. This is Main Street, and they claim it's the shortest Main Street in the world. It's only like 4 or 5 shops because Bagley goes the other direction. So Main Street would have gone all the way across, and now it doesn't do that. So the white building across the way would have been the Adams Hotel. You also see on picture 12, they came around that corner in duck soup on the bicycle. And on number 13, Hardy ran to the middle of the intersection for the Cobra Hotel there. And stopped exactly there. Thank you. All right, let me get out of your way and take your pictures and then come to the corner. Yo.
I didn't realize you were so popular here. All the interviews.
They seen me in my beach attire. That was what it was. We'll wait for this. A big crowd. Come over here. In 1977, Alan and I dropped our pants in the alley. We're just going to show you our tushes right here. So look back.
He's kidding.
No, this is exactly where that alley was in Liberty.
It was an alley.
It was an alley. There was a brick wall. We came maybe a little bit further up over there, but Alan and I, when we were taking the planning convention tour, did this little thing, and we both dropped our pants, and I think they got rid of the neck. Well, I'm wearing a thong today, so it won't be pretty. It won't be pretty.
I'm not wearing anything.
No, see, I got a little bit of pot spill too. So remember, the street would have came directly across that way. So right over here, just in the street, would have been where Harlow stood, and Hardy ran around. Laurel Hardy ran around, and there was a taxi cab. Well, at the end of July. So, but thanks so much for coming.
I love
No worries. Okay, those of you that are just arriving, we're on pages 16, or page 12, 16A and 16B is the facade here. This is exactly where it stood, and as you can tell, it's very similar to what it was. And then the white car right there is probably where they would have been sitting in 16C, and you see the little arrow that points out a little marker there. That's the water tower of the MGM studios. So we're actually that close to MGM. You can kind of see down that way. This building here was the Sony complex where you had lunch on what seemed like 3 weeks ago.
Well, maybe we'd better get out of town.
Now, how are we gonna get out of town?
Well, we got a car.
So what are we gonna run it on?
On the road.
On the road. What are we gonna use for gas?
Well, we got enough money to buy some gas.
Not enough to go as far as I wanna go.
Say, that gives me an idea. Why don't we advertise for somebody to go with us?
What do we want somebody to go with us for?
Help drive and share expenses.
Hey, it'll take a few moments for that to come up, guys. In the meantime, blow on your neighbors.
I beg your pardon.
Well, no, wait. What kind of minds you guys have? How many stairs? What are you doing here? What's this?
This is the house that guy owns.
That's all.
Oh, yeah.
It's several.
Oh, okay.
And what about this house?
This is hats off.
Excuse me, my friend.
Oh.
64 to 70.
Oh, okay.
You?
Yeah.
They'll run away. Huskies will run.
Okay. Why don't you guys put it back in the steps?
Okie dokie.
Right there.
Yeah.
Why, cycling, man, like this dog.
Oh, my goodness. Having competition.
Just a moment, maybe I can help.
That's it. This is cute, but give me a break. That's not. Right next to dog. Thank you. Careful.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho!
All right.
Master! Are we going down or up?
Go down so my wife doesn't have to.
Ho!
You want me to grab it? There. All right, right there's perfect.
Yeah, I went up to the...
Also wir sind jetzt am Grab von Stan Laurel und es ist für mich fantastisch, hier zu sein, nachdem wir eben schon emotional bei Olli am Grab waren. Lieber Stan, ich bin bei dir. Es ist einfach super. Vielen Dank. Thank you very much.
So, meine Damen und Herren, herzlich willkommen im Reich von Stan und Olli, dem größten, bedeutendsten Komikerpaar der Filmgeschichte. Herzlich willkommen und vielen Dank für Ihren Besuch im Laurel und Hardy Museum.
Jetzt werden wir in einen Ausschnitt reinschauen, eigentlich in 2 Ausschnitten. Einmal werden wir Stan Laurel mit seinem Vater sehen in England. Die Begegnung wurde in den 30er Jahren aufgenommen. Und zum Zweiten werden wir in das letzte öffentliche Interview von Stan Laurel und Oliver Hardy schauen, das die BBC ausgestrahlt hat. Tja. Und hier werden wir sehen, dass Oliver schon nicht mehr so in Form ist, wie wir ihn aus den 30er, 40er Jahren erkennen. Und es ist ein leiser Abschied und ja, auch ein bisschen mit Wehmut verknüpft. Danach werden wir den letzten Laurel und Hardy Film sehen, Utopia.
Gee, that's swell.
What's that?
It's a letter from the water rats in England.
Oh?
They want us to say hello from all the water rats in America.
Say, that's nice. Who are you going to mention first?
Well, let me think. There's Chick York.
Chick York.
That was Bobby May.
Bobby May. Oh, what a juggler he was, boy.
And last but not least, Daniel Dolinoff and Freddie Morgan. They all send greetings. Goodbye, brother water rats, and our many friends and fans. Good luck, and God bless you all.
We'll never forget.
That's right, Stanley. We never shall.
Goodbye.
To a desert island. Well, here's a story about such a dream come true. A story that starts in London at tea time, which is not surprising since it's always tea time in London. On this particular day at the house of the Honorable Mr. Bramwell,
The air from America is waiting outside.
The air from America? Oh, we can't keep him waiting, eh, gentlemen? Well, don't stand there gaping, Pringle. Show him in immediately.
Will you go in now?
Mr. Laurel, I presume.
Oh, no, I'm Oliver Hardy. I'm Mr. Laurel's financial exchequer.
But where is Mr. Laurel?
Oh, right here, Mr. Laurel is...
Ah, Mr. Laurel, we've had quite a time finding you. And now, gentlemen, let me introduce the two attorneys who handled your late uncle's affairs in France and in Italy. Mr. Hardy, Monsieur Bonnefoy, Mr. Laurel, Signor Poltrone.
How do you do?
Signor Poltrone, Mr. Hardy, Mr. Bonnefoy, Mr. Laurel. My name is Bramwell. Mr. Hardy.
Well, gentlemen, could we get down to business? Oh, thank you, Stanley. Now, just how much was this legacy?
Oh, you Americans, you'll never seem to believe in formalities, do you?
Well, there's one thing about us. We always believe in business before pleasure. You see. Could we proceed?
As a matter of fact, we had better get right to business. Your uncle was quite an eccentric.
He, didn't believe in banks. He insisted on keeping his money in cash.
And here it is.
What is it? It's money, I think.
Indeed, it is money. And a very large sum.
Italian lire, French francs,
and English pounds.
Stanley.
Mr. Laurel, before we actually turn this money over to you, there are, of course, some administrative charges.
These include overhead legal charges, deflation, amortization,
currency fluctuation, foreign exchange, and a few other incidentals. Gentlemen. Here's your receipt, Mr. Laurel.
Well, gentlemen.
My dear Mr. Hardy, there is another small item.
What now?
The taxes. To save you time, we've had them all figured out.
Including, naturally, a slight fee for our services. These deductions represent income taxes, estate taxes, inheritance taxes, death taxes, and living taxes.
And a few other plain taxes. Gentlemen.
Wish Uncle had left me the taxes.
Is that all we get?
Oh, but you also get an island.
An island?
And a beautiful yacht. A yacht?
Yes, yes. The yacht is tied to a dock right here, see? In Marseille, France. And the island is here, in the South Seas.
Gee, that sounds wonderful, Ollie.
Well, that sounds swell. But how much are the taxes on that?
Oh, none. The island is absolutely tax-free. Here's your money.
The papers for the boat. And this is the deed to the island.
Well, now, that cleans out, that cleans up the estate. Gentlemen, I bid you good day.
Come, Stanley. Why don't you be careful?
Take a look. Here's your little boat, gentlemen. Here's your port clearance. Boy, we'll need a crew for this one.
A crew? What do we need a crew for? I'm running this boat.
Let's get on it. Oh, I beg your pardon. Dock fee.
How much?
19,000. Thank you, sir. And bon voyage.
Merci beaucoup.
Good day. Bon tomorrow. Thank you. It's a good thing you didn't take the taxes. We'd have had nothing left. Pardon me. Thanks a lot for reminding me. I forgot about it. Thank you.
Monsieur.
Thank you. It's much too much, sir. Much too much.
Well, what did you have to open your big mouth for?
Well, I didn't know it was going to take an...
Come on and let's take a look at the boat. Why don't you watch where you're walking?
Well, I couldn't help it.
Oh, never mind that. Let's see what we've got here.
I didn't know they were living underneath.
Well, they've moved.
What did you say?
I wouldn't care to repeat it. Come on.
What happened?
Mind your own business.
Oh, look. What is it?
Well, that's an emergency life raft for 4 people.
You can't get 4 people into this thing.
You don't understand. Inside there's a compressed air cylinder. When you release the valve, it fills up large enough to carry 4 people.
Well, what about me?
You don't have to be insulting. Haven't I always taken care of you? You're the first one I think of.
Didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Ollie. 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 Yoo-hoo.
Take that snakeskin off and get that cargo aboard. What about me? What about me? Don't waste time like that. Throw them to me and I'll put them there.
What goes on here? There's a man in the cage.
I bet it's Antoine again. But the guy must be mad. I'm a monkey, I tell you. He's a stateless man.
A what?
Somebody who has no nationality. Oh, he's not a bad guy, really. But no country seems to want him. He'd do anything to get back on land. Let's go, Antoine. Don't you know it's against the law to land here without a passport?
Punish me. Teach me a lesson. Put me in prison. But remember that to put me in prison, you've got to let me land.
How long has it been on your ship, Captain? Oh, months. He tried to get ashore at Petrokovac, Nagasaki, Caracas, Sydney,
Brooklyn,
Salonika, everywhere we stopped.
All I ask for is a country.
Well, get a passport.
Oh, that's easy to say. How can I get a passport if I have no country? And how can I get in the country if I have no passport?
Sorry, I didn't make the regulations. You're not allowed to land in this country. That's the law.
Fine laws. You land monkeys without a passport, and not human beings.
Take him back on board. Let's go.
Canned food, one crate. Canned food, one crate. Plywood, 6 sheets plywood.
6 sheets plywood.
6 sheets plywood.
Sugar, 1 sack.
Sugar, 1 sack. Canned meat, 1 crate. Canned meat, 1 crate. One crate. Food, 1 crate. Canned food, 1 crate.
Oh, all right.
Sugar, 1 sack.
Won't you ever stop playing hide and seek with us? Go on. Beat it and quick. But you two always stop me. Now, see here. You're probably a good stonemason. Why don't you go and work in Italy? But I'm an immigrant. That's just it. Immigrant in Italy. You kidding or something? How can you immigrate to a place you've left already? Well, maybe. But once you're a thing, you're not going to leave Marseille without paying your passage. Good morning, boy. What'd you say? I haven't opened my mouth. Good morning, boy. Going on a vacation? We're going to the South Seas. Oh, it's a long trip there and a long way back. Yeah, but we're not coming back. You see, we own an island out there. Don't we, Ollie?
Uh-huh. Say, how do you start an engine?
With a mechanic, of course.
We can't afford one. We haven't got any money.
We did have, but they took it all for taxes.
Well, don't worry. I'm going to send you a mechanic and he won't cost you a cent. Well, everything's arranged.
What is? My execution?
There are 2 characters alongside. They own an island in the South Seas. You're invited. And you won't need a passport to get ashore.
Thank you. Thank you. Good luck, everybody. Thank you.
Where are we?
We're here. See, right?
Well, we shouldn't be. We'll have to change our course. Keep her on a course. You can eat later.
Well, I'm hungry.
So am I. Selfish. Your hat. Oh, thank you. Get in your manners when you get on the yacht. Stanley, this is wonderful. The sea, the sky, the sun, and you and I alone on the bounding main. What do you mean alone? He's with us. Oh, of course, Antoine. He's our very, very good friend. Yes, sir. And we'll share and share alike.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stanley, open the skylight so we can get some of that good sea air. You know what? You need glasses. It's already open. When you get to the island, you better see an optimist.
Hot rolls and butter. And for the piece de resistance, Antoine presents his specialty, the Côte de Veau garni.
Sounds good. I'm going to enjoy that, I know. I love Côte de... Antoine, I suppose in the garni you use a small touch of garlic.
Oh, I hardly use a pinch.
A man that would steal food from a friend is the smallest thing in the world. Oh, I don't know. All I hope, Stanley, is that you enjoyed your role. How could I enjoy it when you stole it? What do you mean I stole it? You stole it. You tell it.
I would like you to know how happy I am to have you both as my friends. I would like to give you a toast. I give you friendship.
Friendship.
Here's how. Let's have another, eh? To friendship.
To friendship. To friendship.
Here's to your health.
Friendship.
Friendship? That's something really swell, no?
No, definitely no.
Oh, the chops are done. Sit down, my friend. Antoine is going to serve you his masterpiece.
What's the matter now? You know what's the matter. I want my chop garnished with garlic. You've got a lot of nerve. You want my chop after you've eaten yours. I'm sorry. Well, you should be. Just a minute. Where's my potato?
Now listen, if you think I've eaten your roll and your potato, weigh me.
Well, if you didn't, who did? You can't scare us with that. As admiral of this ship, I'll have Stanley put you in irons.
What's all this about?
You stole my potato.
Yeah, my roll and chop.
Incidentally, who's steering the boat?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I tied the wheel on its course.
Well, for once you have used your head.
Thank you, Ollie. I'll try and do that more often. What was that?
The motor stopped. Fix it, you're the engineer.
But to tell you the truth, I'm not a mechanic. The captain on the boat cooked up that story just to get rid of me.
As usual, I'll have to do everything myself. Get up on deck and stand by.
Stand by what?
Stand up the deck. We'll take this little matter up later.
What do you think's wrong with it?
There's no use guessing. We'll just have to take it apart and find out. In other words, use your head.
What for?
Well, you could use yours for a bowling ball.
You mean one of those with a hole in it?
Exactly. Huh. Now, give me a hand. Now, let that be a lesson to you.
Ollie.
What?
The gas tank's empty.
Why didn't you tell me that before? Give me the parts and I'll put them back together. Now we've got nothing left but the sail. Now, when I give the signal, you pull.
Oh, what are you doing? I could have broken my arm.
Who are you and what are you doing on this boat?
You got no right here. I have my rights. I am traveling as a stowaway. They didn't tell us a stowaway came with a boat. Listen, fellas, I could easily have been a stowaway on any other boat. I happened to pick this one. Then you have to find me and spoil everything.
Well, we had to use the sail because the engine broke.
Well, why don't you try fixing the motor? Well, we tried to, but it fell in the sea. Fell in the sea. Holy mackerel, just my luck to be a stowaway in a boat run by two landlubbers who managed to drop the engine in the ocean. The ocean. Ah! You know, I think we've offended him. What's happened? What goes on here?
We've got a stowaway aboard. This is Antoine the chef.
Giovanni Copini. Glad to meet you, sir.
And this is Stanley.
How'd you do? How'd you do?
Why don't you be careful?
Come on. We can't waste all day just talking. Get that rope. Get the sail out. Go ahead. You, the fat one, get on the other side. Pull. It takes muscle to raise the sail. The fat one on the other side. All together now. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! just in time to eat lunch.
Never mind eating. What happened to my pants? I put them right there to dry. It's getting to the place that you... Hey, the boat's moving. You can... Kinda nice, eh, Stanley?
Sure is. Just like playing hooky from school. We're all playing hooky, more or less. Giovanni, what are you playing hooky from? From a world where I'm always being told what to do and then how to do it.
We don't blame you.
And you, what are you playing hooky from?
Taxes.
Yes, we don't like taxes.
Hey, Antoine, what about you? Where is your home?
My home? Don't know. The whole world ought to be man's country. But for me, someone seems to have locked all the doors.
I can just see our island now. Palm trees, flowers, the sun to warm us, and the gentle rain.
Storm! Don't you think you better get the boat ready?
Golly, yes, it looks like a battle.
I never saw one like this before.
Me either. We better pull down the sail.
I'll go and get the life raft.
up to be. Look. Oh, boy. It's an atoll. That's what it is, an atoll. Come on.
Yeah, brother. Yes. Easy. It's all right. Let's go fishing now, huh? Hand me a basket. Right away. Quick, a pot, some wood. Build a fire for the bouillabaisse. Forget to put some garlic in it. Oh, without it, it wouldn't be a real bouillabaisse.
Well, it don't look so bad. Still in good condition. Antoine, what time are you serving dinner?
If you want to eat, you better go build a fire. And you, my boy, clean the fish.
You get the paper and I'll get the wood.
Ollie.
Yeah?
Hold this a minute, will you, Ken? You know, boys, there seems to be a lot of room for building houses here.
Yeah, it sure is naked around here.
Admiral, what do we do on a deserted island?
Here's a man that was shipwrecked, and he did all right. Listen. Robinson Crusoe was born in the city of York. His father wanted him to become a lawyer, but young Crusoe longed to go to sea.
Our modern Robinson Crusoes have gotten used to their new life. By using the latest scientific farming methods, they have tamed the wild land. And Mother Nature has supplied them with plenty of fresh water.
Oscar! Oscar!
For the animals as well as for the men, this island has become a real paradise. Yes, but a Garden of Eden without Eve. And Adam is bored. But what's this? Where are these skipping stones leading us to? To Papeete, the capital of Tahiti. And who do we find? Eve. I beg your pardon, Cherie Lamour. Today is her big day. First of all, she's taking an audition at the Cockatoo, the smartest nightclub in town. And also, she's expected at the courthouse for an important occasion. She's going to marry Lieutenant Jack Fraser.
Miss Lamour, this way, please.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so thrilled.
Hardly looks like it. You're 3/4 of an hour late.
You're not going to grumble about 3 little quarters of an hour.
Marriage is a most important thing, and I should like, before proceeding any
I've got
further,
my contract.
say a few words.
What contract?
Miss
When we're married, we're going to share everything in common.
Married.
That's not what I'm talking about. My contract with the Cockatoo. My debute's tomorrow night, so you'll have a chance to come and see me before you sail.
Miss Lamour, if you please, won't you...
Oh, but I'm listening to you, Your Honor.
Miss Lamour, Lieutenant, marriage is a most important thing.
Just a minute.
It's most unusual, but if...
Am I to understand that you intend to continue your career after we are married?
But of course, my sweetheart. You never suggested that I should give it up.
I never broached the subject because I took for granted that after we were married, you'd devote yourself entirely to me.
Nothing could please me more if you were here all the time. But when you spend 10 months out of the year sailing the seas, what do you expect me to do? Swim behind your little barge?
Calm yourself, Miss Lamour.
I'm very calm, Your Honor. But I'm not going to submit to this kind of blackmail.
In that case, I'm not going to hang around here. You think about it. But think fast.
Please, sir.
Let him go away, Your Honor. I won't run after him. Do you hear me?
Miss Lamour.
He'll never see me again. I don't know what I'll do yet. But I'll see to it he never finds me.
No,
I'm glad you boys are here. I want to talk to you. Where were you fellas a while ago?
I was down at the beach getting these fish for dinner, see? I was working in the garden.
Did you see or hear anything?
Just the waves. Why?
I'll tell you why. Because I was down by the lagoon, and I thought I heard the engines of a big boat. Then it whistled. And by the time I climbed up to see, there was nothing there.
That's because it had gone.
Oh. What had gone?
The boat.
Do you mean to tell me that you saw a boat and didn't let us know?
Well, I saw it and I waved to it, but it didn't wave back, so I...
Get us something to drink before I forget myself.
Pardon me.
What's the matter with you?
I think I saw something.
What are you talking about?
There's a girl in the kitchen.
You are absolutely right.
There she is.
Hello? Well, hello, fella.
How did you get here?
Well, I guess you might say I was dropped by a whip.
Like the one that rides on a broom?
I'm sorry for this intrusion, but you'll have to take me as a guest, I'm afraid.
It will be a pleasure.
I knew I should have built a guest house a long time ago.
Oh, there's no place for me to stay.
Oh, don't you worry your pretty little head about that. Giovanni and Antoine will move in with Stanley and me. And you can stay right here.
You're very kind.
Come, my little princess, and I'll show you to your boudoir.
You know, I think I'm going to like this place.
It's swell. You don't have to shave or anything.
I left my taxi down at the beach with all my things.
Gentlemen, get the lady's luggage and bring it to her chateau.
Thank you. What's that funny thing up there?
That, my dear, is a wreckage of the good ship Moment.
Ah.
I shall never forget the day that I found this island. It was a terrible night, dark as pitch.
It was so pitch you couldn't see a hand behind your back.
Exactly, Stanley. Then all of a sudden, I spotted that harbor. I put her bow into the teeth of the gale, lashed myself to the wheel, and beached her on that pinnacle.
Oh.
And it's been there ever since.
Well, boys, you must have had trouble getting it up so high.
He read it in the book.
Come, my dear. Book.
1, 2, 3. Yes, it's all there. Thank you.
Stanley, have you forgotten that we have company? Gentlemen, make yourselves comfortable. Gentlemen. Stanley, this is my side. Well, there's no room on my side. Well, the fair thing to do is to take turns. While one sits up, the other sleeps. And when he wakes up, we change. Now, that's what I call a sport. Thank you, Ollie. That's a good idea. I sleep, and then when you wake up, I sleep again. And haven't you forgotten something? Huh? Haven't you forgotten something? Oh, good night, Ollie. I'm sorry I... Get up and put that candle out. But you said that I go ahead, selfish. Ollie. 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 Are you awake yet? No. Pardon me. Open the window and we'll drive him out.
La 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 la. Oh, come and get it. La 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 la.
This morning I'm going to prepare a magnificent seagull egg omelet with fine herbs.
Omelet, bah. Well, today I'm going to draw the plans for a splendid villa with a big Roman bath.
What are you going to do, Ollie? I'm going to give you fellas a piece of my mind. Sherry's a nice girl, isn't she?
Charming.
Pretty, too. And we're all friends, aren't we?
Of course. Naturally.
Well, I make a motion that we never let a woman come between us. Agreed?
Of course. I agree.
Now, let's all get dressed. Say, Ollie, where's the sandpaper? Sandpaper? In that locker. Thank you.
Pardon me. Thank you. Pardon me. Thank you. Pardon me. Thanks a lot. Pardon me. Thank you. Pardon me.
Hello. What's the matter? The cat got your tongue? How nice you look this morning. Come on, I want you to sit down. I'll have the food on the table in 2 seconds.
She's put on clean plates.
Even a tablecloth.
And clean napkins. Yes, she even swept the floor. Yes.
Does this belong to anybody?
Never saw that guy before.
Nobody I know.
Oh.
It's mine. It's a friend. It's just someone I knew once. I have a little surprise which I hope you're going to like.
What, another one? What is it?
A bouillabaisse.
Tell me, was your boyfriend fond of bouillabaisse?
Oh, he loved it. Warehouses go. It's a funny warehouse.
This is no warehouse.
It's for you.
For me?
Yes. As for you, it sure is easy to fool you. Did you really think we were building a refrigerator?
We were afraid you'd find out, so we put on all the decorations last night.
Oh.
Come on in.
It's just lovely. You've all been such wonderful friends. This is the first real home I've ever had. I'm so happy
You're not content just to be a singer. You've also got to be the comedian. What are you playing now? Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs?
That's the fella in the picture that she carries around with her.
All right. You track me down. Now what?
You're wrong, baby. I never tried tracking you down. Our old friend Dolan reported he'd seen an uncharted island. My business here is to chart it. My men are out there working at it now. I suppose I ought to have my head examined, but I'm going to give you one more chance. Go and pack your things and be down at the beach in 15 minutes.
What for?
Well, I suppose you want to be rescued, don't you?
Not by you.
Lieutenant, come right away. We found something. Okay, I'll be right with you. This is your last chance. Are you coming?
No.
We'd better keep an eye on that guy. He looks like a man that would steal our island.
It's uranium. The place is loaded with it. Uranium? Which one of you fellows happened to land first on this island?
Let me handle this, fellas. Why do you ask that?
Because it will determine which nation owns the island. We all own it. Of course. You own the island. You're the real proprietors, but some country has got to claim sovereignty. The international law specifies that an island belongs to the country whose citizen was first to set foot on it. So some country can take our island? That's right. And if that country has immigration laws, you will have to abide by those laws.
Even income tax laws?
Income tax laws, inheritance taxes, and sales taxes.
You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to take our geraniums. That's it exactly. Pardon us for just one moment. Let's tell him that we all landed on the island at the same time. Yeah, we can't tell a lie. Antoine was the first to land. It was a terrible night. All right.
Here's how it is. I was the first man to set foot on this island. Okay? What's your name? Antoine. Antoine what? Antoine, master of cooking. Nationality? I haven't any.
You see, he's what is known as a stateless man, or in other words, a misplaced person. You see, he's lost, and he can't find himself.
Listen, you've got to have a nationality. Telling me? I explained that in every port wherever I tried to land, but no country wanted to have me. Every country now will want to have you. I'll go and radio the authorities and dump it in somebody's lap. So long, gentlemen.
Bye.
Bye, sir. So long, Lieutenant.
Every hour on the hour, this station has given you up-to-the minute report.
delle difficoltà riscontrate dalle grandi potenze.
Le problème soulevé, the recent discovery in the Pacific on an island which will be known henceforth as Atoll H. I beg your pardon, Atoll K. After a fortnight of conferences, the great powers, in a joint statement issued today, announced the appointment of an international commission to decide which nation will be awarded sovereignty rights over the island which has emerged from the ocean only a short time ago and will be known as Atoll K. This statement was welcomed with relief in the world capitals. Now it has become only a question of time before some government raises its flag over Atoll K.
Some government's flag, they say. Do you hear that?
Well, why don't we make a government of our own?
Sherry's right. I'll write a constitution like has never been written before. Sharpen this. This will have to be a short constitution. Now, we, the people of Crusoe land, in order to save our island, do hereby form a government. Now, what kind of government do we want?
Very little government be good, I think.
Without too many laws.
And no passports.
No passports.
And no prisons.
No prisons. You don't... What? No taxes. No taxes. Say, this is getting to be a perfect government. And I will add no laws and no money. And that's all we have room for. Now, the next thing is to hold an election. I vote for myself as president, and Stanley seconds the motion.
But I'm the discoverer of our island. I vote for me. You vote for me, too, don't you? No. Giovanni votes only for Giovanni.
The electioneering is over. Sherry, count the votes.
1 vote for Giovanni. 1 vote for Antoine. 1, 2, 3. 3 votes for Oliver Crusoe. The president selected by a comfortable majority.
As president of Crusoe land, I will now choose my cabinet. Cherie, you are my vice president.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President.
Antoine, and you are my foreign minister.
I am very proud.
Giovanni, you are the minister of construction.
You couldn't have made a better choice.
Well, that's that. What about me? Stanley, you are the people.
I don't want to be the people.
What do you mean you don't want to be the people? There are more of you than there are of us.
You mean there's a lot of me?
Certainly.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me? I didn't know.
Mr. President, but now we will have to have a flag.
Giovanni's right. We can't have a government without a flag.
Can't we use this as a flag?
That will be perfect.
Yes, but we'll need an emblem.
Wait a second. I have an idea.
What is it possible to keep this house clean?
Look at that. Terrible. See, the dust did that. Looks like we're being invaded.
What happened? Take a look at the beach.
Under the principle of self-determination, the Constitution proposed by the government has been ratified by unanimous vote. We have no other alternative but to recognize this new sovereign state, the Caruso Land.
Antoine. Yes, yes. Oh, bouillon.
Yes.
Poor Antoine.
Poor Antoine is right.
What are you having?
You.
Let me go. You can't do that.
They say it's a free country here.
As president of this island, I demand that you desist.
Do that again.
You keep out of this, nitwit.
I'll have you thrown off of this island for that.
Yeah, we'll have you imported.
If I were you, my fine friend, I wouldn't be too sure. See you later. Gentlemen.
I'll have him thrown over this island if it's the last thing I do.
That's not possible.
Why not?
Because we have no such laws. Yes, that would be pretty difficult. We'd be forced to change the Constitution.
If you want my advice, Mr. President, call a meeting of the cabinet.
That's a good idea. Come on. We'll attend to that right now. Enjoy yourself, folks. We'll be right back.
It sure is quiet out there.
That's because I showed a firm hand with our proclamation. Now I'll make a tour around the island and test the public's reaction.
You don't have to. They're coming to visit you. They're coming to apologize.
I knew that would bring them to their senses.
Who wrote that?
He did.
I now put you under arrest.
But he's the president. He certainly is. Why don't you hang him?
You have just given me an excellent idea. You will confess everything, and then you will be hanged like gentlemen at sunrise.
Thank you very much. What did he say?
Why don't you keep your big mouth shut?
Are you going to hang her too?
Of course not.
What can I say but Thank you.
I can't believe my ears.
Well, if you can't believe those ears, you can't believe anything.
Put some guards around the house. I'll immediately go and start a crew building a gallows. Oh, by the way, now that I'm going to be president, I'll need that outfit. Will you accompany me, my dear?
But of course.
I still can't believe...
Oh, shut up.
See if the guards are still out there. He missed me.
Attention, attention. Commander-in-Chief Geographic Station Tahiti. Calling Lieutenant Fraser, assess area. Report your position, 8:30 a.m. Wavelength, 15 meters. Over. It's lucky I was hired to come here as a radio operator. Without Electo, I'd be sunk.
Which reminds me, he was just looking for you, Electo.
Huh? Where is he?
Over there. Hello. Lieutenant Fraser. Lieutenant Fraser.
Lieutenant, it's for you. Sounds like a dame.
Lieutenant Fraser. Lieutenant Fraser.
Hello, Snow White. Don't tell me the dwarves are annoying you.
Hello, Jacques. Oh, listen to me. You've got to come right away. They've started a revolution. They've built a gallows. They're going to hang everyone. I need you. Do you hear me?
Danger course 20 points to starboard.
Get away, quick!
Is this another one of your tricks?
What do you mean, tricks?
Tricks? Sure, she's full of them. We go outside and the guards shoot us.
You're wrong. I've just got rid of the guards outside. I put a stone in my purse. Oh! I went with Electo only because one of us had to remain free to save the others.
What are we waiting for?
Come on.
No, I'm staying here.
But we can't leave you here.
I've got to stay here and send them in the other direction.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no, hurry up, hurry up! I haven't got time to explain. You've got to run and try to get those brutes.
think we're safe here. Don't you? Must have fainted. What happened? Sherry! Oh! It's Sherry!
Stan! Answer me, forgive me. I did not was you. Please look at me.
How did you manage to catch them?
But
This girl is absolutely wonderful. She has a stone in her bag. Quick, get them up, and we're going to give the signal for the show to begin. As a token of thanks for your help, without which I could never have succeeded, I am giving you the honor of pulling the lever that will drop these traitors into eternity.
Way standing.
What are you talking
He's
about?
going overpowered us to let them escape.
I've just been checking. We're exactly on the position where the island stood.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
I don't want to be rescued by him.
Why not?
He was too long getting here.
This world of ours is definitely no paradise, but people go on living just the same. Cherie Lamour is finally marrying her lieutenant, and they look forward to many years of happily married life.
You would have never jilted me.
Take for your wedded wife, Miss Cherie Lamour.
Okay.
Yes, right. I now pronounce you married.
But you jilted me.
I jilted you, you say?
Giovanni has gone back to his native Italy. Instead of building marble palaces, he'll go on forever building fences. Antoine has been brought back to the boat from which he ran away. Still anxious to give up this life of wandering, he tries once more his usual means of escape. But this time he's gotten into the wrong sort of cage. As for our two heroes, after all their mishaps, they've finally gotten their inheritance, their own South Sea island. And there, far away from all the cares of the world, they settle down to a well-earned rest.
That sure was nice of Fraser and Cherie to land us here on our own real island. Give us all this food and everything. Just like a fresh start in life.
It certainly is. And they're going to bring us new supplies every 6 months. At last, all of our troubles are over.
Yes, sir. Nothing to do from now on but eat and sleep.
And nobody to tell us what to do.
What are you doing here?
What are we doing here? Well, this is our island.
There must be some mistake. This island has been taken over by the government for insufficient payment of inheritance taxes. Moreover, you've also been fined for the delay. My duty to seize your supplies and food. Take it away.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Well, I could not put your own bloody meat for everything. I would never give
Utopia ist inzwischen auch in kolorierter Version in Deutschland erschienen und wird auch 2021 auch in den USA in der Originalfassung erscheinen, sowie auch in der italienischen Fassung in Italien. Weiter werden wir dann mit dem Programm weiterfahren mit dem Film March of the Wooden Soldiers und hier könnt ihr einige Szenen sehen, die doch sehr gelungen sind und ja, viel Spaß im Programm und bis später.
Boys! Boys! Bo Peep!
I'm coming, Mother.
Oh, you children will be the death of me.
Oh, Mother, do you really mean that?
Of course I don't. Now you run right along and tend your sheep. And don't go losing them again.
I won't. Come on, Gracie. Come on, Curly. Come on, Willie. Come on. Come on. Come on.
How do you do, my dear Miss Peep?
How do you do, Mr. Barnaby?
And how is your charming daughter, Miss Bo Peep?
Very well, thank you.
Then, may I be permitted to pay my respects?
Sorry, but she's out tending her sheep.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, my pretty little butterfly.
Good morning, Mr. Barney.
I bring you a little bouquet, a fragrant token of my deep devotion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barney. And now I'll have to leave you, sir. My sheep are...
Nay, I have long admired you, gazed with wonder on your sweet and maidenly virtue, marveled at your tender loveliness. In short, I'm asking you to become my wife.
I'm sorry, Mr. Barnaby, and I hope you won't think me ungrateful, but...
I'm a very rich man, my dear.
Please.
Think carefully, child, lest I resort to other means. That would be an ugly way to win a pretty wife.
I wouldn't marry you if you were young, which you can't be. If you were honest, which you never were. And if you were about to die tomorrow, which is too much to hope for.
We shall meet again, my pretty little buttercup. And then you will sing to a different tune.
Fleecy! Curly!
I came back to remind you that your little financial obligation...
You mean the mortgage?
...is due today.
Couldn't you give me just a little more time?
I'm sorry. The law must take its course. I shall be back shortly.
Come, boys. You'll be late for work.
We're coming. Good morning, Mother Peep.
Good morning, Ollie.
When you come on, it's almost 8 o'clock. Well, I thought I left you upstairs in the bedroom.
You did?
Well, how'd you get down here?
I fell out the window. Good morning, Mother Peep.
Good morning, Stanny.
Good morning, Ollie.
Good morning, Stan. Never mind good morning. Come on and let's go.
Wait a minute, I forgot something. I'll be right down.
Will you come on? Do you want us to be late for work?
Don't forget your lunch, Ollie.
Well, what's the matter, Mother Peep?
Why, I've got bad news for you.
Bad news?
I'm afraid you two boys will have to find some other place to live.
Well, what do you mean?
That old skinflint Barnaby holds a mortgage against this shoe. It's due today, and I haven't got the money to pay him. And we'll all be turned out into the street.
Stanley, go upstairs and get my money box.
Eh?
Go get my money box.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to give you all of my savings, and I'll get the rest of it from our master, the toy maker. No one's going to throw you out of this shoe.
Oh, I can't let you do such a thing.
Tut, 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 turut. One good turn deserves another. Now smile. That's it. That's it.
I borrowed it.
I know you borrowed it. But what did you borrow it for?
Well, you see, I had to buy some more peewees. I lost 3 of them playing with little Jack Horner.
Had to buy some more peas. Well, don't you mind, Mother Pete. I'll get the full amount from the toy maker.
Oh, you boys mustn't go into debt on my account.
Listen, when the toy maker finds out that Barnaby's up to his old tricks again, he'll give me the full amount without any trouble.
Oh, can I depend on that?
Why, of course you can. Why, you know the toy maker and I are just like that. Aren't we, Stanley?
Are you?
Why, certainly.
Which is you?
Why, this one right... Never mind which is you. Come on, let's go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh.
Don't forget your lunch.
No, I won't.
Goodbye.
And don't you worry.
No, I won't. I won't. Goodbye, boys.
Just a moment. What is this peewee business you've been spending all of my money on?
Would you like to see it?
Well, certainly I'd like to see it. After all the money it's cost me, I think I'm entitled to know what it's all about.
All right, look. What do you think of that?
Pipple. That's the silliest thing I have ever seen.
Try it.
I don't want to try it.
Why, can't you do it?
Well, certainly I can't. What do you mean, can't I do it? Give me that stick. Get over there. It's a certainty that anything you can do, I can do. What, for instance? Here.
Just a moment.
Thank you. Come on, we'll be late for work.
Say, listen, when you get that money from the toy maker, will you borrow a little extra for me?
What for?
Well, I lost my peewee, and I'll have to get some more.
Get in here now, with peewee. Good morning, Master.
What do you mean, good morning?
You know you're half an hour late? If this happens again, it means instant dismissal. Get to work.
Say, aren't you going to ask him about the money to pay off the mortgage?
I can't ask him now. Don't you see what a bad humor he's in?
Well, if we don't get that money, Mother Peep's going to be turned out of the shoe and she won't have any place to sleep. We can't let her do that.
Why, if I ask him now, he'd jump right down my throat.
But I thought you and he were just like that.
We are.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Why don't you ask him?
Well, I can't ask him.
Why?
Well, he and I are just like that.
Oh, don't be silly. He likes you better than he does me.
Does he?
Yeah. He told me he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, Master. What? Ollie wants to speak to you.
Well, what is it?
Well, could I speak to you privately, please, sir? I've got a very important question I want to ask you.
Don't bother me now. Can't you see that I'm busy? Go on with your work.
Well, if you knew how important it was, you'd see me privately because it...
You shut up and go on with your work.
Fleecy! Fleecy! Wooly! Snowball!
What is the matter, little Bo Peep?
I have been careless and lost my sheep.
Say, have you seen them, Jack and Jill, during your journey up the hill?
They're not on the hilltop nor in the wood.
Did you meet up with them, Red Riding Hood? Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide, we'll seek them low and high. Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide. We'll seek them low and high.
No, I haven't seen them. Oh, Mother Goose and Miss Moffat too. Have my stray lambkins been seen by you?
Better ask Curly Locks fresh from the field. She or Blue may have seen them there.
Where they are hiding, Tom Tucker may know. Simon or Peter or Bobby Shafto.
Never mind, Bo Peep, we'll find your sheep. No matter where they lead. So be gay, Bo Peep, go stray your sheep. Soon home again you'll see. Give a smile, Bo Peep, for a while your sheep may trust in pastures new.
the black sheep that led them astray.
Ba, ba, ba.
For this the rascal shall certainly pay. Led them away by the tail that he pulled. Over the meadow and over the pool. Ba, 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 ba.
Never mind, Bo Peep, we'll find your sheep, no matter where they be. So be gay, Bo Peep, go stray your sheep, soon home again you'll see. Give a smile, Bo Peep, for a while your sheep make rows and pastures new. Never mind, Bo Peep, we will find your sheep and bring them home to you.
Oh, Tom, I don't know what Mother would do if they were really lost.
Oh, don't worry. They'll be found. You've lost them before, haven't you? As a matter of fact, last month you lost them 5 times.
Oh, I couldn't have.
Yes, you did. And 4 times the month before that. You see, you're getting worse. What you need is someone to help you look after the darn things.
Who, for instance?
Oh, he'd have to be most unusual, energetic, resourceful, and with any amount of patience. A fella sort of, well, like me. Not interested? Not even a little bit? Then I'll just keep you there until you are interested. Nice? Interested?
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, Tom, they found them. You should hang your head, you naughty sheep. Oh, Flossie, where have you been?
My dear friends and citizens of Toyland, I want you all to meet the future Mrs. Piper.
order coming along?
Everything is in fine shape.
Good.
Yeah. Are you coming in?
Yes, just a moment. All right, Kitty. I won't forget you. Now run along, Kitty. Hello, everybody. How's everything? Hello. And how are my two boys?
Hello, Mr. Stanley. Wait until you see the wooden soldiers we made for you. The finest piece of work we've ever turned out.
Splendid.
Yeah, Ollie, go and bring one of them in.
Yes, sir. You better help me. They're heavy. We'll have them right out, Mr. Stanley.
Oh, you'll get the surprise of your life.
Don't try to lift it. All you have to do is press the button in the back, and it walks out by itself.
Isn't it wonderful? It does everything but talk.
Wonderful, yes, but not what I ordered.
What do you mean?
I ordered 600 soldiers at 1 foot high.
What?
You took that order. What was it? I thought you said 100 soldiers at 6 foot high.
You got the order all wrong. I couldn't give those things to my children to play with.
Put it back in the box and get out of here. You're through.
Here's another mess your partner sent you. Why didn't you attend to the thing in the right way in the first place?
Well, I couldn't.
Well, if you'd have been watching what you were doing, you wouldn't have gotten us into it. Come out of there, not you. It's for him.
Trouble is expensive.
Hey, will you put that thing back in the box? Get out of here.
Just going to get it right back right now.
Got it back. Stop it! Stop it! Do something! Stop it!
Why didn't you stop it, you blithering idiots? Now get out and stay out.
Yes, sir. Aren't you going to ask him about the money for the mortgage?
What's that? Just skip it. This is a fine time to ask for money.
Oh, Momsy, I'm so happy. Tom is asking me to become his bride.
My child.
And with your permission, we'd like to be married.
Why, of course, darling. My blessings are with you. And may nothing ever happen to mar your happiness.
Oh, Momsy, you're an angel.
Mr. Barnaby, when you enter my house, I'll trouble you to knock.
Your house, my good woman. Did you say your house?
Yes, mine.
Not until this little debt is fulfilled.
Why, Mother, what does this mean?
It means, my dear, that unless this mortgage is paid, you will all be thrown out into the street. Of course, we could compromise.
Compromise?
Yes. Should your daughter reconsider my generous offer to become my wife, we could forget this little matter, and it could be her wedding present.
Momsy.
Don't worry, darling. Nothing like that will ever happen.
Then let us get down to business.
Mr. Barnaby, you can make out your receipt. You'll be paid in full right now. Oh, here you are, boys. Just in time. This wretched man seems to think that we haven't got the money to pay off the mortgage. But we have, haven't we? Haven't we, boys? Well, what's the matter? Didn't you get the money?
No, you see, Ollie made a mistake.
A mistake?
He and the toy maker are not like that, are you?
Oh.
Then I take it, madam. You cannot meet your lawful obligation, in which case I shall bid you good day. Foreclosure papers will be served in due course.
Oh, you're not really going to throw us into the street?
Much as it pains me, I'm sorry.
Oh, 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 no.
Big bait catches big rat.
Oh, Mom, what shall I do? What shall I do?
If only he didn't have that mortgage.
Don't you worry, Mother Peep. Stanley and me'll find a way to get the mortgage from that old buzzard.
He sure is an old buzzard. You know, if he thinks he's going to throw this shoe into the street, he's going to be mistaken.
He certainly is.
You know what I'd like to do?
What?
I'd like to put on this shoe and kick him right in the pants. Then I'd give... What happened?
Barnaby clunked you.
Open that window. Ollie.
What?
We're outside.
Good.
Now what do we do?
Take me over to Barnaby's house and be sure no one sees you.
Okay.
And be careful.
We're here.
So far, so good.
It wasn't so far. We just came across the street.
Ring the bell. It wasn't so far.
Who is it? It's me. What do you want at this hour of the night?
Well, you see, Ollie and I are sorry for what happened this afternoon. And just to show you we're not mad at you, we brought you a little Christmas present. It's from me and from Ollie.
Christmas present in the middle of July.
Oh, yes. You see, we always do our Christmas shopping early. If you'll open the door, I'll bring it right in for you.
I'll be right down.
He's coming down. He's going to let us in.
That's fine. Now, don't forget, when he goes to bed, you give me the signal. Then I'll get out of the box, open the door, and let you in. Then we'll get the mortgage.
So far, so good.
What is it?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell me.
No, you see, it's a surprise. And it mustn't be opened till Christmas. See?
Do not open until Christmas. Well, that's very nice of you.
It is, isn't it? Well, good night, Mr. Barnaby.
Good night, Mr. Dunn.
You can go to bed now.
Thank you, Mr. Dunn.
Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Ollie.
Good night, Stanny.
Whereas Ollie D. and Stanny Dunn have been found guilty of burglary, they will be ducked and thereafter exiled to Bogeyland forever.
Good night, Ollie.
Your Majesty, what are we waiting for?
Oh, yeah. Proceed with the ducking. Come on. You're first. Come on.
Ollie.
What?
Here. You better give me your watch. I'll hold it for you till you come out.
Thanks. Now take good care of it because I wouldn't have anything happen to that for the world.
Well,
Goodbye.
goodbye.
Come on. All right.
Splendid!
Is it cold? Yes!
I'm smothering.
Keep your nose closed.
I will.
This is terrible.
How do you feel?
You know how I feel.
Here, have a drink of water. That'll do you good.
Thank you. Haven't I had enough water?
I was only trying to help you.
Mr. Barnaby, can something be done to stop this?
Why, yes. Consent to become my wife, and they will go free.
All right, Mr. Barnaby. I consent.
With your Majesty's permission, I wish to withdraw my charge.
Withdrawn they shall be.
Friends of Toyland, I want you all to meet the future Mrs. Silas Barnaby. You may go.
Thank you, sir.
Does that mean we're free?
Yes. And from now on, you and I are going to be very close friends.
Does that mean that he doesn't have to be dunked?
Yes.
Isn't that nice?
What?
He and I are just like that. And I don't have to get wet.
Oh, is that so?
Ollie.
What?
Here's your watch.
Run over and tell the bride that all is in readiness and her lover is waiting.
Mumsy, what did Tom say?
He understands.
Now, you see, if you hadn't said good night, Ollie, this wouldn't have happened. Where are you going, Mother Peep?
I'm going over to Barnaby's to make a final plea. Surely there must be one spark of kindness in that stony old heart of his.
That's a good idea. But I don't think it'll do any good.
You're right, Ollie. You can't turn blood into a stone.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, her talking to Barnaby is just a matter of pouring one ear into another and coming out the other side. It can't be done.
I'm sorry, Bo Peep, that you had to choose me for the best man. Why, I'd rather do anything in this world than to have to give you away. Well, Stan is so upset, he's not even going to the wedding. You are upset, aren't you?
Upset? I'm housebroken.
Not housebroken. He means heartbroken. Housebroken.
Come in.
Mr. Barnaby, don't force my daughter into this dreadful marriage. I'm an old woman pleading for her daughter's happiness. Oh, don't do this dreadful thing. Mr. Barnaby, I'll do anything you ask. Work for you, slave for you. Only don't. Please, don't.
Woman, you're a fool. The bargain's made, and you'll abide by it.
Master, the bride is here.
Welcome to Barnaby Hall. Shut that door. Come, Judge. Let's waste no time.
Have you the ring? Your name is Silas Barnaby.
It is.
And your name is Little Bo Peep.
It is.
Do you take this woman for your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
And do you take this man for your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
And now, to kiss the bride.
Just a moment. Haven't you forgotten something, Mr. Barnaby?
Oh, yes, the morn. My wedding present.
Now you may kiss the bride.
What is the meaning of this?
Big bait catches big rat.
The king shall hear of this.
sure was a good idea of yours.
It certainly was. Well, goodbye and good luck.
What do you mean, goodbye? I'm not going with you.
Why, no. You have to stay here with Barnaby. You're married to him.
I don't want to stay here with him.
Why?
I don't love him. Oh, if he ever sees... Oh!
Well, don't worry. Old Barnaby will never bother us again. Because I'm going to take you away.
Where?
Oh, we'll live in a castle in Spain, in the side of a hill by Granada, and you'll then be a haughty grandee, and I'll be but a humble espada. All our days will be naught but a dream of roses and rapture and blisses, till like to us only will sing a song that is broken by kisses. Every troubadour there will you adore, come with mandolin your heart to win. Vain each serenade 'neath your window played, for the maid they would
Tricked, cheated, laughed at in the streets. Fools. So they think they can outwit old Barnaby, eh? I'll show them. There must be a way. There must be some way. Aha! Idiot, old imbecile pig! Pig! Get me a nice, red, juicy apple. I'll steal one of the three little pigs. And the evidence will be placed in Tom Tom's house. You know the penalty for pig napping? Banishment to Bogeyland. Sit still. There. Take this evidence and place it in Tom Tom's house.
Master, why the sausage?
That will prove that he not only stole the pig, but that he also ground him into sausage. And now, little Elmer, we shall see.
he will be immediately banished to Bogeyland.
Poor Tom. I'm sure glad we didn't have to go to Bogeyland.
So am I.
What happens to you in Bogeyland?
Oh, it's a terrible place. Once you go there, you never come back.
Why?
Well, when the bogeyman gets you, they eat you alive.
What do they look like?
Well, I've heard that they're half man and half animal. With great big ears and a great big mouth and hair all over their body. And long claws that they catch you with. Scat! Scat!
Tom, my boy, you knew the penalty for pignapping. Why did you do it?
But I didn't do it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
How can you say that in view of this evidence found in your house? Take it away.
Your Majesty, you made a horrible mistake. Tom knows nothing about this. He's been with me all day, hasn't he, Momsey?
That's right, Your Majesty.
Why not let the law take its course, Your Majesty?
Watch that until I come back.
What does that mean?
Exhibit B. That means that the pig sausage is part of the evidence.
Doesn't taste like pig sausage to me.
What does it taste like?
Tastes like pork. Try it.
Well, that's neither pig nor pork. It's beef.
Beef?
I smell a rat. Barnaby's got a hand in that. I believe that little Elmer is still alive. Come on, we'll find out.
You've got to listen to me, Your Majesty. You've got to hear me. Tom knows nothing about this. The little pigs were friends of ours. Why should he want to hurt us? The violin and hat were in the house when we got home. He's innocent, I tell you. Innocent.
It is with deep regret that I have to enforce the law of our kingdom. Take him away.
See, child, such folly. Wasting your affection on a common pignapper.
Let me go. Tom is innocent and you know it. I hate you.
Just a minute!
Silence!
Mr. Majesty, Tom is innocent. We found little Elmer in Barnaby's cellar. Let's get him!
I'll give 50,000 guineas
dead or alive.
Dead or alive?
Can't you make up your mind which way you want him?
Take me to my palace.
Let's go around the back way. We'll get him. All right, Mr. Barnaby. There's no use hiding. We know where you are. You better come up, because if you don't, we're going to stay right here until you do. Even if it takes all night.
Are we going to stay here all night?
No. But we'll make him think we are.
Tom. Stan and Ollie found little Elmer alive.
Where?
In Barnaby's cellar.
I knew he had something to do with this. Oh, if I ever get my hands on him. Come on, we'll find our way out of here.
Oh, Tom, we'll never find our way out of here.
Oh, yes, we will. Come on.
That is nothing, dear.
You must near me stay.
I am watching here.
For the fairies call.
No, that cannot be.
See that ogre tall.
'Tis a cypress tree.
Did he come up?
Shh, no. Are you coming up?
You better come up, dead or alive.
Now, how can he come up dead when he's alive?
Let's drop a rock on him, then we'll make him dead when he's alive.
Now you're talking sense.
Look out!
Don't tell him to look out.
Well, it might have hit him.
That's what I wanted to do.
Did it hit you?
Not a sound.
It must have got him.
Go down and bring him up.
You go down and bring him up.
Do you mean to tell me that you're going to let 50,000 guineas slip right through your fingers?
Well, I'm scared.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of. You and he are just like that.
Well, that was before we were married.
All right. I'll compromise. We'll both go down.
That's better.
Go ahead. Wait a minute. Go ahead.
You know what?
What?
He's not here.
I can see he's not here.
Oh, look. Maybe he went through this way.
I'll bet he did. Let's go see.
I wonder where he went.
We'll soon find out. Let's go that way.
Say, you know what? What? Let's load them in the cannon.
Fine.
Get some more darts.
You know what?
What?
The wooden soldiers.
Das reine Lachen aus dem Bauch, hatte ich zu Beginn gesagt. Das ist etwas Wunderbares und vor allem das reine Lachen aus dem Bauch oder beziehungsweise das reine Lachen aus dem Bauch entsteht nicht nur bei Stan Ollie, sondern auch bei anderen Komikern, Harold Lanken oder Harold Lloyd, Buster Keaton, Charlie Chaplin, um einige zu nennen. Also Marx Brothers werden nie genannt eigentlich, die auch wunderbar sind. Und das ist Three Stooges. Und um das mal zu zeigen, haben wir im nächsten Programmpunkt einen ganz besonderen Chaplin-Film reingenommen, den wir in kolorierter Version jetzt im Anschluss zeigen. Danach folgt dann nochmals ein Harry Langton-Film und zum Abschluss werden wir dann noch einen kleinen Werbespot zeigen. Das ist schon ein kleines Schmankerl. Und ja, wir wünschen euch viel Spaß und sehen uns kurz vor, ich muss gerade auf die Uhr gucken, kurz vor 12. Und dann werden wir umschalten auf, ja, mal sehen, was dann kommt, Corona-bedingt. Bis gleich.
Dem geschätzten Auditorium zur geflissenen Kenntnis bringen wir hiermit die Ankündigung eines neuen Filmwerkes. Dieser Streifen lässt kein Auge trocken. Er erweicht selbst harte Männer, wenn sie dem wildbewegten Geschehen auf der Leinwand folgen. Und diese harten Männer wissen, warum ihre Augen feucht werden. Sehen Sie selbst. Wir haben keine Kosten und Mühe gescheut, um Ihnen die Dramatik und die Tragik des menschlichen Lebens so nah wie irgend möglich zu bringen. Das menschliche Leben hängt oft an einem einzigen und seidenen Faden. Aber es hängt doch nicht ewig. Denn einmal schlägt jedem die Stunde. In der zweiten Abteilung bringen wir dem Auditorium zur gefälligen Ansicht die Erzählung von den missbrauchten Törtchen. Das süße Leben. Mann und Weib hat es mit seiner ganzen finsternen Allmacht ergriffen. Pfui, man sieht und man schweigt. Wir präsentieren Ihnen Will Rogers als den mutigsten und den kaltblütigsten und den schönsten Cowboy, den es je gab und geben wird. Wir offerieren Ihnen Anmut und Grazie in der Person von Carol Lombard. Sie bringt uns den Frühling unmittelbar in das Haus. Sehen Sie aber auch Ben Turpin, den unübertroffenen und internationalen Playboy. Harry Langdon, der Mann mit den eisernen Nerven, führt sie in ein Abenteuer voll atemberaubender Spannung. Last not least feiern Sie ein Wiedersehen. Golden Age of Comedy. Begleiten Sie uns demnächst in diesem Theater.
Robert G. Youngson wurde am 27. November 1917 in Brooklyn, New York City, geboren. Youngson studierte zunächst an der New York City University und machte danach den Mastertitel an der Harvard University. Für das Filmstudio Warner Bros. Drehte er ab 1948 kurze Dokumentarfilme über Sportereignisse wie Autorennen, American Football und Baseball. 1951 erhielt er für einen Kurzfilm über die Arbeit der Feuerwehr unter dem Namen Blazebusters seine erste Oscar-Nominierung. Im Jahr darauf wurde er für den Kurzfilm World of Kids mit dem Oscar ausgezeichnet. Seinen zweiten Oscar erhielt er 1955 für den Kurzfilm This Mechanical Age, der die Geschichte der Luftfahrt thematisiert. In den darauffolgenden Jahren war er jeweils für einen weiteren Oscar nominiert. In den 1960er Jahren stellte er aus Stummfilm Slapstick-Klassikern von Charlie Chaplin, Buster Keaton, Laurel und anderen mehrere abendfüllende Spielfilme zusammen. Youngson war verheiratet und hatte keine Kinder. Am 8. April 1974 ist er in New York verstorben. So, jetzt sind wir wieder am Ende unserer Sendung angelangt und wir freuen uns, wenn es wieder heißt Reklame nonstop. Ciao.
So, wir haben 1:12 und ich möchte mich ausklinken aus dem Themenabend. Und ja, ich wünsche euch alles Gute für 2021. Bleibt gesund, bleibt uns treu und viel Spaß weiterhin mit Stan und Olli. Es gibt sehr viele Highlights in 2021 und hoffentlich werden wir auch dem Wunsch von Holger folgen können und auch im Jahre 2021, im kommenden Jahr, auch endlich wieder Stan und Olli live sehen können in Kinos und auch an Fantreffen teilnehmen beziehungsweise dass auch wieder die internationalen Convention wieder stattfinden. Das wäre ein großer Wunsch, denke ich, für viele Laurel und Hardy-Fans. Ja, ich bedanke mich bei euch und wünsche euch alles Gute. Dankeschön.
Herr Laurel, nicht wahr?
Nein, ich bin Oliver Hardy. Ich bin der Schatzmeister von Herrn Laurel.
Aber wo ist denn Herr Laurel?
Oh, ich werde Sie mit Herrn Laurel bekannt machen.
Ah, Herr Laurel. Wir haben lange nach Ihnen gesucht.
Vielen Dank. Und gute Fahrt.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, bitte.
Viel Vergnügen.
Danke.
Ein Glück, dass er nicht auch noch Steuern für die Liegegebühren verlangt hat.
Vielen Dank, dass Sie mich darauf aufmerksam machen. Ich hatte es nämlich vergessen. Danke.
Da hast du uns ja was Schönes eingebrockt mit deiner Erbschaft.
Wie konnte ich das wissen? Immer bin ich an allem schuld. Kann ich denn dafür, wenn ich ein Schiff und auch noch eine Insel erben muss?
Hey, you mugs. Gentlemen. Well, well, it's Laurel and Hardy, as if I didn't know. Hello, boys. This is Pete Smith, as if you didn't know. Say, I'd like your help here for a minute. Do you mind? No, of course not. I just want you lads to show the audience how much wood the average person totes. Wood. Got any? No, like most guys, you don't realize how many articles made of wood products you carry around. For instance, that newspaper. Yup, that newspaper is largely made of trees, wood pulp. Of course, most people know that, but many people don't know that a lot of other objects come from a wood base. Take Stan's glasses. The rims are plastic. About 60% of plastic is wood flour, powdered wood, my friends. Got a fountain pen? Just as I thought, plastic barrels. Okay, gents, anything else in your pockets? Be careful of fishhooks, Stan. A billfold. Imitation leather made with cellulose acetate, a wood product. Uh-oh, what's up? Why, Mr. Laurel. Oh, sure, your wife's, of course. Anyway, they're rayon, another wood product. Well, what else, boys? A cigarette case? A plastic. Also a cigarette holder. More plastic. Any more wood, my lads? No, but there's wood in his hat. The sweatband. Right, more imitation leather. A new spring hat, eh? Ouch. More? Yup, a pipe, the bowl of which is wood. The stem, plastic. book matches. These matches are wood pulp, so is the cover. It's amazing the amount of wood we use. Ain't it the truth? And now a penknife. The handle, plastic. Let's see what's in the suitcase, boys. The suitcase, do you mind? That's it. Let's see what we have here. Any slippers? Yes, here we are. They're real leather like your shoes and belt, but tanned and made durable by tan bark from the forest. Then, too, the counters and insoles are wood fiber. Okay, Ollie, let's proceed. Wood in bottles? Well, hardly, no pun intended. Anyway, witch hazel and cascara are just two of several hundred drugs and remedies from trees. Next, an imitation leather toilet case. Mirror with plastic back. Brush back is plastic. Bristles of both brushes are cellulose plastic. This bottle top is plastic. So is soap container. Bath sponge is cellulose plastic, and I'm not at all surprised. Hey, Stan, what else you got? Come, fellas, don't tell me you're running out of plastics. Let's take a look at some more of your junk. Your nice things. A razor. Handle is plastic as are most electric shavers. Ouch, that blade ain't no plastic, bub. And now, writing paper. Scratch pad. Envelopes. And book. All wood pulp, kiddies. Pajamas are rayon, and rayon is a wood product, remember? Hey, what you got there, chum? Oh, shorts, eh? More rayon. But Stan, such color. And now, a shirt. Tie. And socks, all rayon. Say, the suitcase. Yup, even that's made out of laminated wood covered with canvas. And it's a good thing these lads didn't come around here with a trunk. We'd be here for days. Oh, boys, you can go now. Goodbye, Stan. So long, Oliver. And thanks very much, guys. Darn nice of you to help. Hey! Oh, well, they need exercise anyway. Goodbye now.
And thanks to you, Pete Smith, this is Lee Vickers carrying on. Well, Laurel and Hardy little realized the importance of wood to their daily lives. And I wonder if most of us know just how important forests and research are to the winning of this war. The answer may be found at Madison, Wisconsin, where the United States Forest Service maintains its Forest Products Laboratory. Here, for years, has been carried on a broad program of research to increase uses of forest products and find new uses for waste materials. Years where they figuratively put the tree in a test tube. Research makes very important contributions to our welfare, not only during peacetime, but doubly so in wartime. Without flash or fanfare, these men patiently carry on. Engineers, foresters, scientists, chemists, practicing their magic, searching out ways to make our warplanes lighter and therefore faster, pressing together thin veneers of wood, developing materials suitable for training planes with a strength comparable to that of steel. No glue is used, and it comes out with a piano finish. This saves time. This compregnated slab is strong enough to bear the weight of a 4-ton elephant. Believe it or not. And here it is, an all-wood training plane. Light, sure, swift, and safe. Even the gas tank is wood. Research has determined the best woods for pontoon bridges. The planking and rails are light, but strong enough to take terrific punishment. A shortage of material for gas-masked charcoal was answered by our chemists finding a better charcoal and an improved filter paper. Wood for horse-drawn artillery must be tough and light. A pound may still be only 16 ounces, but at the end of the day, it seems more. Shipping cases for food and other war material are tested. This is called a shimmy machine. Cases for rifles and other munitions must be strong, and every inch saved means more cargo space. And cargo space is very important to our Lend-Lease program. These are some of the little things that help to win a war. Wood cellulose is an essential element in gunpowder. Research for greater efficiency is continuous. Barracks to house our soldiers and trucks to move them, all wood or partly wood. Mess halls, recreation halls, armories. Here is a laminated arch with a span of 84 feet. It will rest on the walls without further support. A laboratory triumph. The steel it replaced can now go into a battleship. Some 30 types of skis were put through grueling tests. Now, when our boys start out for ski patrol on distant mountains, they can feel confident their skis are dependable. Forests and forest products are indispensable. America should make sure they are produced abundantly and perpetually. America should develop from its forests new uses, new industries, so that when these boys come home again, there will be a job for each one of them. To help do this, to produce better war supplies for the front, and most important of all, to help teach pirate nations that the American people hold those liberties conceived by our patriot forefathers, baptized in precious blood at Valley Forge, at San Juan Hill, at Chateau Thierry, and at Pearl Harbor, those liberties so jealously guarded by our national government, more important than life itself. That is the #1 job of the men at the Forest Products Laboratory, the men behind the guns. Let us, too, help keep it flying.